So, how's everybody doing? Nexum here, taking over the live stream for this one Helluva Pokémon. Who have we got in the chat? Don't be afraid to say hi. Go for Dude 88. What do you mean, Dempsey? The name's Nexum. Wait a minute. You got something to do with that Loki character? Hello, Matthew. Hello, Ben. Hi, Gopher Dude. Yeah, I kind of hijacked the stream tonight, so we're going to take a look at a bit of the artwork that's on here, and we're going to make a nice Pokémon and Helluva Boss fusion. How's everybody doing while I've jumped into this kind of like 2D dimension to take over? Hey, that kind of artistic kid. That's a bit of a mouthful. Spike Ghost Reads and Extras. Hi, welcome to the stream. So, let's have a look at how the poll's doing. Looks like Landscape's going to win. And we're going to be fusing Luna and Koraidon from Pokemon. What do you mean, Ben? Ben says, Nexum, I think you need to check your recent mech armor, because I think the nanites have a virus. What do you mean a virus? It's a Nexum original. There's no such thing as viruses in the nanites I use. Oh, just a joke. Wise guy, eh? I'll have to keep an eye out on you. So, let's get started fusing these two characters together. Trying to decide if we should start with a more of a Pokemon kind of base or the Helluva Boss character. What do you guys think? Hey Minecraft Transformers, how's it doing? That kind of artistic kid. Nexum, where's Benny? Benny's not here. Don't mention that name again. There's no such thing as Benny. Benny doesn't exist, unless it's Benny in the Ink Machine. Uniform Banjo 740 says Pokemon. Okay, we'll start with the Pokemon base and then we'll build it up from there. Might keep the kind of the basic pose of this Pokemon. It kind of looks quite cool with his well, basically with the whole posture in that, which is quite cool. Ben? Really? Because Benny Sharp is behind you? Nah, he can't be behind me. Well, he might be, but Aaron Folk got me with that once and I'm not going to fall for that again. Yo Justin, how's it doing? Nexum here and I've taken over the stream. Venomized Toothless says, but he's wiggling his fingers behind your head right now, Nexum. We'll see about that. Hey, Dr. Virus. Wait, virus? Ben said something about nanites earlier having a virus? A bit suspicious having the Dr. Virus on the stream, but welcome. And Jack says hi. Hi Jack, how's it going? Justin asks, what's the plan for today's drawing? The plan's to merge Corydon from the Pokemon Violet and Scarlet release with Luna from Helluva Boss because it's their 3-year anniversary today, so it would be quite fun and quite interesting to take the two characters and merge them together. Dempsey was going to be doing this, but I've kind of stolen the stream. He's unaware that I'm talking, so he's basically talking to himself without any of you hearing it. Jack says, doing good, I guess. Well, I hope you are doing good. Galahound19 says, hey DempseyJ, your YouTube channel has come a long way this year. His channel has, but it's Nexum here today, and I'm going to take it a little bit further. But appreciate the support. Dude says, I told you it was the anniversary 3 days ago. 3 days ago? 3 years? It makes no difference to Nexum. Jericho says, I love your channel. Thanks. Appreciate the support. Let's see what features we can add in to make this kind of a more interesting looking Pokemon. Or one hell of a Pokemon, as the stream thumbnail suggested. Galhound19 says, hey, what would you fuse with Hollow Knight? Not sure. Hollow Knight could be quite an interesting one. Maybe I could fuse it with some form of maybe it would be quite cool to fuse it with some Sonic characters. That might be quite an interesting combination. Although, Venomized Toothless has said Avengers and a Hollow Knight fusion, that could be quite interesting as well, but the Avengers? Those guys are seriously overrated. That kind of artistic kid says, Nexum, you did not just say that. You know that in the multiverse, that is very controversial. Well, I'm a controversial kind of guy. I've been through all the dimensions with my thingamabob, doohickey, whatchamacallit. You know, the one that breaks every time I hit somewhere new. I can afford to be controversial. Jericho asks, can you do a My Little Pony one? I could probably do a My Little Pony video at some point. Might be quite fun to mix that up with something, put them in a different setting. Justin says, I vote Nexum to be an Avenger. Well, I'm kind of an Avenger at the moment, you know, doing my own thing, going from place to place, finding whatever scraps and whatnot for my mech armor builds. You know, those awesome builds that everybody kind of loves. Nexum Originals. But I appreciate the vote. Problem is, I'll be there 5 minutes and I'll be running the place. Maybe I should get a bit more of the pose in place, just so I can see how this is actually looking. Since we're using the Pokemon as a basis, I think I'll just get the basic sketch of this Pokemon in, just so I've got a bit of the idea for what we're going to do. I've got a lot of practice coming up with designs based on Pokemon with my mech armors. You're twisting the arm a little bit more. Popcross hasn't done it and Bunny's not done anything with it. It could be quite interesting to do a My Little Pony one. Maybe I should do My Little Pony mech armors. Beat them both to it. That could be quite interesting. We'll have to see what people say, but you're twisting my arm more there, Jericho. How about fusing Pokemon with Minecraft? That could be quite interesting as well. Shade Hunter, welcome to the stream. And you're saying, Nexon, in all your adventures, have you ever come across a traveller mech armor designer by the name of Benny Sharp? They developed quite a mech series that's based on FNAF. Yeah, I've come across him once or twice. Darn fella hijacked me in the Scrappy Bonanza universe, and I had to share the nanites I was acquiring at the time. In fact, I'm sure I've told somebody about the tale or something. It might even be on this DempseyJ Illustrations Fellas channel. But yeah, I've come across that Benny Sharp, and he's not too bad a character, but he does leave a bit of a traumatic impression. Then again, that biomech thing, that Charlie thing, yeah, still want to get my hands on that and have a look at that in a bit more detail. That's an awesome piece of technology. Pretty sure the guy didn't make it himself, but we'll see. Hey Jericho, no need to apologise. That could be quite an interesting one, and yeah, I have thought about doing something My Little Pony related on the channel before, but wasn't quite sure what. So it wasn't a bad suggestion. I say on the channel, I'm hijacking this channel at the moment, so it's my channel. DempseyJ Illustrations doesn't really have much to do on it. Nexon here has taken over the channel, and he's going to basically make sure this is an interesting stream for you all. Justin, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to come up with ideas to steal Demonica away from me? Imagine, Nexon, I'm trying to convince Demonica it's a good idea to give demons mech armor. It could be quite a good idea. Could be quite an interesting idea. Definitely something that I will have a look into. That being said, if she likes the idea, I get all the credit for it, not you. Just to be sure. GoForDude88 says, Nexon kidnaps Charlie. I wouldn't call it kidnapping, more like bio-napping. I'll just pinch him and use him for a little bit. Venomized Toothless says, dude, I'm trying to warn you that Soundwave's is coming for you, Nexon. Soundwave won't come for me. I mean, he's got to find me in this digital universe, and I've got ways of dealing with that kind of, well, is he a Deceptor, whatchamacallit? Anyway, those big giant robots, I've got ways of taking them out, taking them down, and, you know, just making sure that they're not quite as scary as they look. That being said, it depends if, old Megatron or whatever his name is, you know, his Commander-in-Chief, lets him, come after Nexon here. Maybe they'll be a bit afraid that I'll, do the job that a Prime fella couldn't do. Oh! Oh, that sound waves. Yeah, that one's a little bit more scary for Nexum. Especially since I don't know what he looks like under that mask. And again, it could be rather interesting, so you might have to just see what happens. I think the problem with him is he's just a little bit of a tricky character. Matthew says, "Hey Nexum, I'm gonna visit Popcross Studios real quick. I'll be back." You turning into the Terminator there? I'll be back. And what's Popcross got that I haven't got? And if one of you guys dare say Betty Sharp in the chat, I'm going to I'll just ignore you for 10 minutes. Justin says, Nexum, have you tried to make a mech armor suit out of a decomposed Cybertronian? I'm not entirely sure. I have found some robots that are similar to those in one of the dimensions. Kind of took them and definitely made sure I used whatever bits of scrap metal were left for quite a few designs. Might have to showcase them at some point, but yeah, could be quite interesting. Could be Cybertronians, might not. I'm not entirely sure about that, but definitely an interesting one. Dr. Virus says, if I come to your world, can you make me a new body? You mean make you kind of like a robotic mech armor body for your virus, kind of like core programming by the sounds of things? Yeah, I can do that. It might cost you a few bytes or something, but yeah, I'm sure I could do that. Good for you, he says, Nexum, help, my chat's super delayed. I'm not sure what I can do about that. Maybe it's something to do with that Dr. Virus guy. He might be able to help you. Viruses seem a little bit more of the appropriate way to sort that. I kind of used the last nanotes on my next mech armor story I'll be doing. Landon Riley says, hey Nexum, were you either a Promised Neverland murder drones or Promised Neverland cells at work? I'll have to think about that one. Some at Promised Neverland could be quite fun and quite interesting to do. But at the same time, yeah, we'll see what happens with that one. It's definitely an interesting series. Those are creatures that kind of like take the organs. They look like they could be quite an interesting mech armor. GoForDude88 says, how's the redraw coming along? Well, I wouldn't know about that. I mean, from what I understand from hijacking Dempsey's stream and having a quick browse at a few things he's got in his drawing repertoire, you might want to be asking a certain dinosaur expert how that's coming along, but he's not here at the moment, so might have to deal with that. On the other side of things, GoForDude, it's probably coming along nicely. I mean, I'm taking over and I'll make sure he gets on track and it's all done in time for when it's needed. Justin says, Nexum, will you make mech armors based off your narrator friends? Do you mean based off them as designed, influenced by them, or mech armors for them? That being said, I think the Monica wants a mech armor at some point. She keeps hinting at me that she wants to see the armor workshop. GoForDude88 goes, ooh, another dinosaur. Oh, sorry, dinosaur? Yeah, Dinoclaw's actually an old dinosaur. I'll call him a dinosaur as well. A Dinoclaw episode. Yeah, it's dinosaur related and he is our resident expert. That being said, he's a little bit of a snooty, snobby guy from what I can tell. Didn't get on with him in that briefing, and last I heard, he went down well, he was in the Department of Universal Matters somewhere, and he's disappeared. They can't find him. So maybe we'll find out what's happening to him when he actually gets back, and he can give us an update on that ritual thingamabob. And Dr. Virus says, I'm a self-aware computer virus, and if you're not making me a new body, I'll get one of your other mech. Hey, you won't be able to break the security on my other mechs, but nice trying there, chap. Nice trying. Ever since I ran into that Benny Sharp and I had that mech armor go absolutely crazy, the one with the black hole that I kicked into another dimension, I've been working on my kind of armor supplies for a bit, just to tidy it up and make it a little bit more secure. I had a feeling there might be something going around AI-wise. Jumped into dimensions, saw these giant robots turning against their creators. I think they were kind of like rescue devices. I think the main kind of like controller was called Ultra. Oh, it was Ultron something. Justin, Power Rangers, they don't exist in my universe, but I have been into one where they've been, and unfortunately that Green Ranger guy, he's not there. But you know, Power Rangers do exist in some of the universes I've visited, so it's not too bad. And Venomized Toothless says a pentagram wheel frame. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of doing that. This Luna girl, she's got a nice little like design for that pentagram, and I'm going to tie that in a little bit later. But we're just starting with this Pokemon base, just to try and get some basic shape to this character. Kind of a bit crazy, combining a Pokemon with a Helluva Boss character, but maybe we could have something really fun and crazy and wacky. I've had a few ideas on this. So, since we're doing some of Pokemon, I may as well ask, what's everyone's favourite Pokemon? Why don't Nexum here know in the chat? What do I want to do here? Kind of want to get the basic shape of everything, but I don't want to commit to the actual design, as it were. We've still got to add some of the features of this, this kind of, this wolfy damsel, Luna from Helluva Boss. That kind of artistic kid says Mew or Ceruledge. Ceruledge has got quite a nice armor design, and Mew, yeah, I can see how that goes down well. Justin says Primarina is their favourite Pokemon. Nice. Shady Sheep says Charizard. Yeah, that's quite a cool one. Venomized Toothless, Dragapult, and Noivern. Go for dude. Nexum, you should start work on a demon-proof armor for cough cough missions coming up. Yeah, you see, I've got a few demon-proof armors that are already built and hidden. Wait, scratch that. You didn't hear that. I don't want the Department of Multiversal Matters to confiscate any of my armors again. That was really annoying. That's how they got me into that first meeting. They basically said I can get my armors back after I go to that meeting, which was a bit of a cheeky ambush by them. It was a very cheeky ambush by them, in fact. I mean, not being funny, but why take my mech armors? I've done nothing wrong. I know I haven't paid taxes to anybody recently, but, you know, I only build them on the sly. Venomized Toothless says, what's your opinion on Spider-Man? Which one? Then again, anyone that can climb walls and lift, I say lift buildings, he's stronger than he looks. He's not a bad character. He's a good kid. Got a good heart. A little naive at times, but you know, I remember when I was that age, I was naive too. Dr. Virus says, I have seen the other person, Benny and Bunny, and you have got me some new ideas for my robotic body? It's almost trying to be a bit clever playing me and Benny Sharp off like that. Be interesting to see who actually gives in and gives you an armor first. Venomous Toothless says Miles Morales. Yeah, he's a good kid. A little bit of a shocking character, but yeah. He's full of surprises. Dr. Virus, hey, I have to work with the Necromancer and me and he not work well together. Yeah, that's kind of something some people do clash. Like me and that Dino Claw. Dino Claw? Yeah, the dinosaur guy. Never really bothered getting his name right. Didn't leave a good impression. Stella Kitsune says, what if you encountered a second mech armor maker while travelling the multiverse? I have. I'm not going to say his name, he's a little bit of a cheeky character, but I have met a second mech armor maker while travelling the universe. Now if I meet a third mech armor maker, it's starting to get a little bit of a small multiverse. Go for dude 88, don't you dare mention that name to me again. However, taxes? I prefer to have my base of operations in a universe where taxes kind of don't exist. Saying that, I've been called out a few times in some of the other dimensions I've been. Kind of getting this design in now. What should I do with these large, kind of like, it's almost like a bug-like existence coming out the top of his head, isn't it? These long sort of like handle things. I know this Pokemon uses them as a mode of transportation, but again, it's a little bit of a crazy design. So let's just add this in and I can tweak it again a bit later. Probably take some of these features out and probably add a bit more of the looping werewolf style features as we go along a little bit, but you know, we'll see what happens. I think I might move this about. I have got a few ideas for some more of the design, but we'll take it from there as we get to it. Dr. V says, what's my best mech armor? That's a tough one. I do have to say, some of my Pokemon mech armors were the best ones, but I guess if it worked properly, it'd be that one based of Guzzlord. However, that one's in some random universe, and hopefully nobody's come out of that and is looking for me at the moment, because if they come out and they start looking for me, I'm going to deny ever knowing that mech armor. Well, that's if they don't find my watermark I've left in it somewhere, but you know, that was in the early days. Ever since that, I've kind of been a bit more discreet with which one's mine and which one's not. Justin says, has Dino Claw met with Chris Prattfellow? I've got no idea. I kind of avoid talking to Dino Claw. I have noticed he's been talking to the Moniker a bit lately, and yeah, even though it's about missions and they do kind of know each other before I met that sweet demon, he does seem a little bit, well, I don't know, there's just something about the guy, something I don't like, but we'll see. Maybe it's just the fact I don't like how he talks to the nice sweet demoness that we've got on the team. Stella Kitsu says, how would you react if one of your friends told you that somebody they met has met him as a friend? Oh, do you mean him as in that other mech armor guy? I'll give you credit for not mentioning his name, but as long as they don't mention his name in front of me for a little while, it wouldn't be too bad. But the minute they start arguing that that guy's got better mech armors than me, I think we're going to have a little bit of a problem. You see, I'm the best darn mech armor creator this side, any side, every side of the multiverse. And that particular fellow can't say otherwise. Well, he can, but, you know, it's a whole load of, whatchamacallit, that thingamabob phrase that, I guess in Britain they call it pish posh, but, you know, it's just basically, not telling the truth. That kind of artistic kid, are you looking to be put on a timeout? I saw that comment in the chat. You're pushing it. I said anybody mentions that name I'm going to ignore. Galahad 19. Hey Nexum. Who are your top 3 celebrities? Mine are Scarlett Johansson, Bruno Mars and Harrison Ford. I gotta agree on the first one. In terms of the other ones, I quite like that Robbie Downey Jr. fella. I've got a kind of like a kindred spirit to the guy in the movies he's been in. Quite a few of them. It's not too bad. But yeah. And for my final one, there's quite a few celebrities I do like, but I guess my one has to be... who will it be? I always like a guy who can make me laugh. So I'll have to go with that Robin Williams guy. You know, the one who played Peter Pan, Jack, Bicentennial Man and all that lot. You can never go wrong with a guy who can make you laugh. GoFood A8 says, okay, I'm back. What do you say about Multiversal Matters? I didn't. I didn't even know you asked about Multiversal Matters, to be honest. So, yeah, what would you like to know about them? Other than the fact that I'm kind of annoyed they took some of my mech arms. In fact, they still got some. Justin's got a good question. Nexum, what are the top 3 favourite video games from your universe? I've made 3 new games in my universe. We've got Wackabenny. We've got... what are the other 2 called? We got Wackabenny, a Poppet, and the name of the last one escapes me. It'll come back to me. It's a thingamabob doohickey game. It's a weird tech one that I kind of came up with, and I kind of think it's a fun one. But that being said, we'll have to just see what happens on that one. Right, so we've kind of got the basic shape of this body for this kind of Pokemon frame. I think that's about it. I think the only other thing missing is a few kind of like tail bits like that here. But once we get that out of the way, it's kind of be that's the Pokemon side of things sorted. So let's start tweaking this up a little bit. Let's get onto a new layer and make this look a little bit sweeter, a little bit nicer. GoFood says, what happened after the briefing? Between who? Me and... Oh! Are you on about the actual Multiversal Matter guys going after that Loki fella? Because, yeah, that didn't turn out too well for those guys from what I hear on the grapevine. Here's something about, they didn't capture the guy, he kind of escaped. Kind of annoying that, but yeah, he definitely kind of escaped. Means me and the, well, on the plus side, it means I get a bit more time to travel with the Monica. But it does mean that we've got the added bonus of having to hunt down that low-key cat demon cult leader fella, and that was never a good thing. Hey Matthew, welcome back. Hope you had a good time visiting that other fella. Not Popcrust, the other one. You know, the one who's like me, making mech armors. Justin, I'll have to say, I'll let you off for saying the name because, you know, it's the name of the game, but I definitely think that it'll be a game that you'll enjoy, judging by the fact that Wackabenny is definitely your new favourite game. Galahound19 says, oh, how about fusing Disney characters with horror characters, like Peter Pan and Freddy Krueger? That would make a freaky version. Sorry, freaky fusion. Yeah, that would be a little bit scary. I might have some nightmares. Stella says, how would you react if the next mech armor maker does not behave like him, but has more of his heard of something stupid in their life? That might be a bit interesting. I don't know, it depends on the personality of the new mech armor person, but as long as they don't make any armors that look better than mine and work better than mine, we'll get along fine. Right, let's start adding some of this kind of like wolf-like features. I want to add the, definitely want to add the ears in. So let's work on this a little bit. Kind of reminds me of a kind of like a punk rock version of that. What was that wolf-type Pokemon? Oh, the one that Rockruff evolves into. You know the ones. Galahound says, hey Nexon, when are you going to see your friends? They don't seem like a shy bunch. Oh, you mean the other guys? You know, like the Monica, Erenfold, and that Dino fella? Well, Dino Claw's going to be coming up pretty soon. He's, well, that's when they can find the guy. He's definitely going to be showing up from time to time. And as for the Monica, she'll be coming up at some point. I've been trying to get some time with her and get her away from the department, Multiversal Matters. It's not really gone so well as for what I wanted. That department, they keep her running ragged, and you know, I'm not too happy about that, but we'll see what happens. Where'd the music go? Interesting. That's better. So, trying to add some of these features in is a little bit funky and a little bit cool, but we'll see how this turns out. Quite enjoying this fusion design. It's a bit of a change from my old mech armors. Definitely gonna have some fun with this. Kind of thinking the best way to do the how am I gonna do this? I don't know. If I take that up there and just bring this down here and kind of just do a whole host of hair that comes out a little bit. I don't like that. I think I kind of want to have it coming a little bit like that's better. There's a certain way to do hair that's kind of cool and kind of crazy. That being said, this character's kind of looking a bit cool and crazy on his own anyway. Stella says, what if I discovered a dimension that's filled with machines, like the animals are machines and the villages have a mechanical feel? Well, I've come across something similar to that with Scrap Heap Bonanza, although it's kind of like the scrap. It does feel like a whole dimension full of those kind of things. But if I came across one of them, as long as they let me have a look at their tech and take a few bits and bobs from their universe, I'm sure we'll get along fine. That being said, I might get lost studying them for a while, just to make sure that everything's kosher, as they call it. Would be pretty cool though. And Alex the Hedgehog says hi. Hi Alex, how's it doing? Sonic down here says hi back. Golfer Dude 88 says, how does my multiverse hopping device work? Well, it's pretty straightforward really. I type in a kind of like a dimensional reference. Well, I say it's simple, you might not follow it. I type in a dimensional reference. This is kind of like a 6-coordinate grid thing. And then I've got to type that in and 4 more little points just to say where it goes through time and space. Then I hit the button, enter in the coordinates, and I pray I've got them right. Usually when it's saved in and I've been there before, it's great. There are times when it's kind of played up a little bit, and yeah. The only thing I can really say about that is, thankfully when we ended up in that video game mine, the mine event, mine whatchamacallit thing about, Minecraft, the Minecraft place. We ended up in there, they had something called an Ender Pearl. Kind of had a teleportation thing to it, and I was able to fix a very, very important component. In fact, I think I've still got the Ender Pearl working in the device at the moment. But yeah, as for the rest of it, that's a trade secret. If I tell you, then a certain other inventor might be able to dimensional hop on his own. Hey, Helluva 90 says, hey, have you ever seen the anime, That Time I Was Reincarnated in Slime? Oh yes, that is an absolute beast of an anime series. Probably one of my favourite out there from that dimension on Earth 616. Shade Hunter says, would you do a Warframe as Humans episode? Possibly. I'd have to have a little bit of a look just to make sure it's, I understand all the ins and outs of it, but it could be quite an interesting one. Always looking to work on something that I haven't delved into before. Alright, let's add a few more of these features. So we've got this, I don't think this ear is pointy enough. And that's better. Helluva 19 says, hey, what happened to that Guzzlord mech armor I threw away into that alternate dimension bin, as we call it? I don't know, but the more we mention it, the more I'm a bit worried someone's going to come through a dimensional portal and give me a fine or something for trashing a universe. I have to say, it wasn't my problem when I kicked it through there, not my problem now. Venomized Toothless, I've kind of got my own universal, well, say universe, I've got my own multiversal catalog system. 616 was one of the first ones that I came across where Well, yeah, I know the Avenger guys are in that Marvel Cinematic Universe, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the anime in that one. Either way, yeah, it doesn't matter which one it is. It's a cool series. No worries, Shade Hunter. Thank you for joining. Dr. V, that's a little bit dark and sinister. The age of the human is end, and then the age of the robot's being. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Probably said too many ha-has, but yeah, that's a little bit dark. Tell you what, I'll put you behind a firewall and we'll all be safe. Right. I do want to add the kind of spike collar. I think that might look pretty cool. Kind of going to look like a bit like demonic goth rock version of the Pokemon, but it's gonna be quite interesting. And yes, we're gonna have a pentagram on here, so we're gonna have to start with the basic shapes. Just gotta work out where all these lines are gotta go. I think I'm going to do this frame. There we go, we've got part of it on here. Emphasize them a bit more and we'll make them work in a bit. Hey Koi Fish, how you doing? Yeah, this is happening. I've kind of hijacked this DempseyJ illustration guy's stream and yeah, I'm taking over bit by bit. Also, got him doing his artwork and he doesn't really know I've taken over. He's just stopping to read the chat, he's answering himself and he's basically talking to himself in the room on the camera, which you can see above. As far as he can tell, everybody's responding to him. He's a bit confused why everyone's saying Nexum in the chat. He just thinks you'll love me because I'm the best narrator on his channel. But yeah. Ooh, that kind of artistic kid. I've warned you before, but calling me Benny? Really? Calling me Benny? If the moniker was to help me get out of yet another dimension, what would you do? What, help me get out of one, or chucked me into one? Not sure, but anything the moniker wants to do, depending on my mood, she might get away with it. Stella says, hey Nexum, there's this dimension where some video game characters and beasts as heroes. Do you think that the Guzzlord mech will cause a bit of chaos in there? Well, because it was on the fritz and it was kind of absorbing everything and anything, I think it's going to cause a bit of chaos no matter where it goes. On the plus side, I think it might also be a very, very interesting tale to tell. When we figure out what's actually happening with it and where it's going. I do have like an interdimensional tracker on it, but I kind of turned it off in case somebody could track it back to, well, me really. Yeah, Venomized Toothless. I said we'll do a pentagram tire, and you know, you guys wanted it. You're technically clients today, so you got it. Also, catch you later. Thanks for joining. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, that kind of artistic kid. A bit of a pentagram glowing in the eye. I was wondering what I could put in there. Ha! Why is he holding a glow stick? It's not quite a glow stick. It's kind of a light in Dempsey's new studio makeover that he's done. He's also got a Charizard giving him a bit of a cuddle because it's a Pokemon themed video. But yeah, it looks a bit like a glow stick, but that's just because it's sideways on the stand. Looks kind of cool though. Then again, being Deadpool, it could be a glow stick. You never know with that fella. Ben says, well, you know, there are some more mecha armor designers in the multiverse than just yourself, Nexon. Yeah, I know there's going to be a few, and there's going to be a few alternate versions of myself, but I'll tell you this. I'm the original best mecha armor creator there is. You know, you've got to have confidence in your work. If you don't, what's the whole point of well, what's the whole point of it all? You kind of need to be able to say, yeah, I'm the best, and have that confidence. But don't mistake confidence with a little bit of arrogance. You know, I'm confident I'm the best mecha armor creator there is because I've not seen anyone better. That kind of artistic kid says, Nexum, have you heard of Cuphead? I have. I'm sure that Koi-Fish Gaming guy's been on about it a few times as well. And a little birdie's told me that you might be playing a bit of Cuphead at the moment. Against the Sheriff Cowpoke one? But yeah, I've heard of that game. I've played it a bit. Yeah, I've heard of Cuphead. There's a TV show. That's quite a fun TV show, and I'm sure there's some Pokemon in Dimension based around them. Kind of like some Cuphead Pokemon fusion characters. Pretty sure about that. Dr. Virus says, I'll let you know that I'm behind you. Yeah, but you don't have a body, so I'm not exactly worried at the moment. Well, go for dude. That's an interesting question. How many Nexums exist in the multiverse? There's quite a few of us, and we're very skilled at a whole set of different bunch of things. But in terms of the best mecha armor character or creator there is, I'd say I'm the original. I'm the best mecha armor Nexum there is. There's one other one. He kind of has a bit of a wackier bit. His name's slightly different as well, but we'll get on to him some point in the future. I'm sure it's in some obscure random pocket dimension I found, and I've not wanted to go back there for a while. Stella says, how will your friend react if someone made an armor, not a mech one, from a very dangerous beast that is... Beast. What is his name? Ehrenfold? Yeah, Ehrenfold. I think he'll be quite cool if someone made an armor out of a very dangerous beast. However, I do think he'll be a bit sad if he wasn't allowed to slay one of the beasties, especially if they're powerful. I say beasties, that's what he refers to them as. He's extremely, what's the term? He's very, very, very interested in these creatures. He loves dragons as well. He absolutely has to slay or kill a dragon at some point. All I hear about is him hunting down beasties and dragons to slay and working on it. I think he's gone on a bit of an adventure to a new kingdom they discovered in this kind of dimension. I'm not even sure why they didn't know what that place was in the first place. But yeah. Koi-Fish Gaming says, doing family stuff at the moment, Nexum. However, I'll leave the stream up to help our friend Dempsey, and I'm sure to check it out later. Awesome. No worries, Koi. Appreciate the support, and I'm sure Dempsey does as well. Justin says, I'm back. I was eating leftover Thanksgiving food. I won't be too mad about that. One priority that takes place over all else is food. Doesn't matter what dimension you're in, doesn't matter what well, I suppose some universes don't, the people or creatures there don't really need food, but any that do, food is a priority, I completely understand. Dr. V says, okay, I'll go now and I'll see all of you next. The doctor is out. No worries, thanks for watching the stream, Dr. V, and I'll catch you next time. Justin, have you tried to make a neck armor? I've made many neck armors as part of my mech armors, but a neck armor out of a decomposed xenomorph queen? No, I luckily haven't found a dimension where I've come across those characters, even though those xenomorph things, they're those aliens with that kind of like acidic blood, aren't they? No, I haven't come across any of them in any of my travels recently, or, well, I say recently. I'm not really sure if I have come across them. I've seen them in the movies in a dimension, but thankfully I haven't crossed their path. Although, as with all things, you've mentioned it now, so Justin, if I come across one in a future encounter in a dimension, if I survive it, I'm going to come and tell you all about it. Right, let's continue with this design. Need to make this a bit of fun and see what we're going to do. So let's tweak the shoulder a bit slightly. I do want to keep this nice long element, but I'm going to tweak it to have a couple of extra spike bits, kind of like a yeah. It's not looking too bad. Also, I think these diamond-shaped things might need to be tweaked slightly. I think I messed that one up. Pentagrams are not as easy as they look to draw. Well, they are, but they're not. Justin says, has Dempsey been captured by Loki to fight for his son? Not to be sacrificed. That's why he couldn't make an appearance. No, Dempsey's actually here on the camera. He's moving his hand to plan out what he's drawing, but he's completely unaware that I've taken over this side of the stream, which I find absolutely hilarious. Wait, what? That kind of artistic kid says no. Dempsey is in the Pokemon universe researching more about the creatures that he was going to do for this live stream, but Nexum had other plans. You're not going to tell away my trade secrets. Go for Dude 88 says, are you going to do an Avatar video? I mean, Avatar The Last Airbender. I might do an Elemental video. Avatar would be quite cool. I did one Dempsey did one a long time ago, but it would be interesting to see what's happening. Wait, Benny did what? Go for Dude 88 says Benny kidnapped Dempsey. Are you sure? Go for Dude 88 also says, okay, I'm gonna go in a sec. Well, thank you for joining the stream, and hope you enjoyed Nexum's little take on this. And yeah, we'll catch you another time, Go for Dude. Okay, bye, I'll be back. Are you turning into a Terminator as well? Is this Dr. V character kind of like taking over everybody in the chat and you're all actually robotic people instead of the actual people you're meant to be? Stella says, how would you react if an overseer is trying to wipe out human life in their universe with modified beasts? I'd send Erenfold in. Yeah, I'd jump in there with Erenfold, let him fight till his heart's content, and then take him out if it's a bit dangerous, or if he's in need of rescuing, or when he's done. I mean, you know, Erenfold's a pretty powerful character. I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to take out the entire beast type universe. Right, I had an idea for these arms that I want to do, so let's see what we're going to do here. I'm not really sure about the I'm not sure about the perspective on this one. You know what? Sometimes words are really hard, especially when you've got a what do you call it? Yeah, you've jumped to one or two many dimensions with one of those thingamabobs that I've got on my arm. They said there might be a few side effects. I said, nah, that's fine, let's go. Maybe there were a couple of side effects. Okay, so we've got this arm here, and I kind of want to put a... It's going to sound daft, but I want to put a wheel on each of the arms. I'm kind of sure the perspective of this, but I'm just going to add a few bits and see what we get. Kind of like it. Kind of feel this needs to be separated along there though. To put that bit there, maybe I put another part here. That might work a little bit better on the design. Nice. Also like the idea of these kind of like... I think she's wearing these things that come over her hand to a degree. So we'll add this onto our Pokemon design. Like a coloured section here. Just taking a few of the key features of each one so you can recognise them and just seeing what happens. See what you guys are saying in a bit. I'm gonna just see what's happening on this design in a minute. I'm gonna get a few of the cool features in there. Justin says, Nexum, are you an artist or do you get somebody else to draw your blueprints? Well, I'll let you know on a trade secret. blueprints are really easy, but the final designs you guys see, well, I've had to have a few bits of dabbling in art to be able to do that. However, sometimes I just outsource it to this Dempsey fella. It's quite funny though, I outsource work to him and I steal his live streams. Gotta be done. Ben's on a cardinal sin, but I'll read this anyway. If you were that desperate, ask Benny Sharp and the Sharp Gang help. Also, the B team, if you'd like to be that desperate to make sure Aaron Fold is safe. Yeah, you see, I've got a few mech armors that would kind of help him out, but I'm pretty sure between me and Nexum, we can handle it. That being said, you did say Benny Sharp, so how rude. That kind of artistic kid says, you and yourself can handle it. Me, myself, the moniker, I'm sure me and the moniker can handle it, so yeah, me, myself and me. Yeah, why not? Justin says, Nexum, have you ever met a fellow by the name of Jim Hawkins? I met many a fellow by the name of Jim Hawkins. However, you might have to give me a bit more information. You know, the multiverse is vast and there's a whole host of them. It might not be the same one that you're thinking about. I want to see what I can do with this. I want to have a bit of fun. Kind of want to do something with this bit here, kind of make it a bit more. Kind of like it. These tall carpets here. I think we'll keep those bits. Ben says, how about if I dealt with a being even more powerful than Overseer? The being that created the multiverse, known as the ancestor that folded the multiverse. Well, I'm afraid if I met one of them, I would have to say, might have to make a mech armor on it, but hopefully by the time I meet one of them, I've been into another dimension and I've managed to get a doohickey thingamabob, something from the place where the super creator of the multiverse exists. Then what I'll do is I'll use that little doohickey tinkery trinket device and I'll get the upper hand. That being said, I'm sure that's easier said than done, but I'm sure good on Aaron Fold and Nexum myself will be able to pull that one off. Justin asks, how does the live stream work in Demonica's dimension? I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to ask her next time I see her. Maybe she'll do a live stream at some point and you can ask her herself. That being said, if she's on a live stream, I might have to join a live stream too. It could get a very complicated live stream. The ancestor's the one and only being. Well, then, I don't know. Maybe I can open a portal and trick it to going through there. Maybe we can meet that Guzzlord mech I kind of designed to see what happens. And Ben also says, so when is Dempsey going to draw your Demonica girlfriend? Well, he's got a lot of drawing to do. He's going to have to draw Aeronfold. It was promised a long time ago, apparently, but Aeronfold's off slaying beasties and doesn't like to hold still long enough for a photo or a picture. Ben says, well, the ancestor exists and doesn't exist. Kind of like that mech armor creator over on Popcross's channel. Pretty sure he exists and doesn't exist. At least, to me, that's the case anyway. And Ben says, yeah, and like the list of other mech designers that I said earlier. Yeah, mech designers, you don't need to come to Nexum here. I'll fit you out. You got the money, you got the design that you want, you know, in terms of what features and functionality you got. And I'll make that mech armor come to life in a way better than any of those guys could do. I think I'm going to have a little bit of fun with this design and take this bit out here. We've not even gone to the inking stage, and then the, what was it he likes to say, that Dempsey fella? Once he's inked it and he's put in those basic colours, is it? When he starts adding the final details and makes the thing really pop. I have to say, when he designs my mech armors, he's not doing too bad a job. That being said, I'm not upping how much I pay him, because I don't pay him at all. Stella, yeah, these live streams kind of turn into like a Q&A video with a kind of drawing being done in the background, which is quite cool. And we just sit down, we chill, we draw. That's kind of where it sits, really. And then when that Dempsey fella does his other videos on the channel, he just adds a bit of a story for you to listen to, for you to chill out to, and enjoy the drawing. It's all good fun. Hopefully you're enjoying it though. That's right, that kind of artistic kid. Z, bring it to life. Yep. Bringing it to life. I think you're on about the drawings, but yeah, bringing it to life is what we try to do. Justin says, yeah, Nexum gets a free commission by Dempsey every time they meet Dempsey, unaware of the fact that he's being duped. Yeah, well, I tell him a few tales and show him the mech armors so that he could, you know, find out what inspires me. I think it's a fair trade. He gets the kind of information he needs for his videos on his channel and stream that I've hijacked. And I kind of just get free designs done based on what wacky ideas are in my head. Definitely a win-win. For me. Ben says, also good luck trying to get the Ancestor and make a mech armor out of it. Also the Ancestor is a fusion of two beings known as Lightverse and Darkverse. Interesting. And also with the powers of Darkverse and Lightverse, the minions of the Darkverse are supercharged, so you'd be foobarred. Well, screwed, but foobarred. That's what we call it in my dimension. I have to say that maybe, but then again, they are opposing forces. I think tip the balance one way or the other, and we could be in for an interesting and maybe explosive show. Stella says, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? And if you do, I think you would prefer the Cyber archetype. Well, I do play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know Dempsey does. Dempsey does have quite a few of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and I know his favourite is Dark Magician. Me, on the other hand, I haven't really got a favourite. I just build decks that kind of work for what I do, kind of like my mech armors. I like to create and build something wacky, crazy, and completely makes the opponent underestimate it. Kind of won a lot of the duels that way. Aiden Plays says, yo, sorry I can't stay for long. Drawing looks great though. Also, congrats on the gift card winning. Yeah, Dempsey did really well earlier, didn't he? He doesn't know I've kind of pinched the cards and I'm going to spend them later. But, you know, Nexum's going in for a penny, in for a pound. We're going to take this entire stream, steal it, steal the gift card, and we're going to escape before Dempsey knows what's happening. Also, thanks for coming along, Aiden Plays. Justin says, is there a Ben Tennyson in your universe, Nexum? A kid that uses a watch to transform into different aliens? Not in my universe. However, I have seen a kid in another universe, and I have done some mech armors for him. But he kind of, yeah, kind of wasn't sure on those ones. I have also seen a kind of kid that turns into a giant kaiju in a universe. Kind of like a big weird fish monster type thing. So that was interesting. Right, let's get back to this wild and wacky here, because we're definitely creating something fun and interesting here. Kind of want that to come in this way, and then we got to see what else we've got for this design. So, just out of curiosity, guys, how many are watching, and how many likes have we got on this stream that Nexum here has taken over? Are we doing better than Dempsey normally does? Hopefully we are. Hey, what happened to the music again? I'll tell you what, you can't get the staff these days, can you? That kind of artistic kid says 10 people and 8 likes, Nexum. Well, we got 10 people and 8 likes. Who's not liked the stream? Come on, guys, like the stream and help a fellow, well, help the best darn mech armor creator there is out a little bit. The more likes we get, the more people get to watch this. Ben says, how about a kid that is like Ben 10 called Logan 14, Logan Burns Earth, also Nightwave, etc. Have I ever met a kid like that? Not to my memory, but I meet a lot of people. Maybe I have and I just don't know it yet. Justin says, have I been commissioned by a guy named Rick Sanchez? I've been commissioned to make a mech armor for a pickle called Pickle Rick, but a guy named Rick Sanchez, not too sure on that one. Well, see you later, that kind of artistic kid. If you come back later, maybe I'll be here. Maybe I'll let that Dempsey guy free. Who knows? Stella, is that a trick question? How would I react if a mech armor maker has a prosthetic arm that replaced an arm that had been torn off by a beast? I'm pretty sure Champagne McGregor's got an arm like that. So is he coming out of the kind of weird science area and into some mech armor creating, thanks to being with that mech armor guy we don't really mention on the channel? How would I feel about that? I'm not too sure. Stella says, no, a different person. Well, I'm not really sure if it matters if they've got a prosthetic arm or limb or anything like that. I think all I'm concerned about is can they make a better mech armor than me? And if they can, are their prices cheaper than me? Because they might put me out of business. And since I've got a few clients in a few dimensions, it won't take long if they can travel dimensions as well to definitely take all of my business away from me. Stella says, also, your voice went robotic while reading my question. Yeah, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. It's kind of just the way I see it. Probably thanks to me being stuck in this kind of 2D dimension, hijacking this stream. I think it's looking kind of cool at the moment. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of this kind of body-like design to make it really stand out. I'm not falling for any of those things like, is that someone behind me? I know there's nobody behind me. Well, I know there's pretty much a black blob section behind me, but at the moment nobody's behind me, so yeah. Unless they're hiding in the dark. And in that case, I could be in a lot of trouble, or in for a bit of a shock. I'm not sure I've seen a Pokemon character wear shorts before, but what? Actually, those that Cuphead fusion character, Kapora Head, and that Greyman kind of had shorts, but I haven't seen anyone else in any other dimensions wear it. Right, let's see what we're doing on this bit here. How are we going to do this?
I think we might take a bit out of the design from here and just make this kind of a solid type colour. Hey look, we managed to go about an hour before we actually got hit by an advert in the music. I think that's a new record on YouTube. Definitely a new record on the stream. So what do you guys think? Should I hijack the stream a little bit more on future streams, or should we get some of the other narrators to jump on in, hijack, and cause a little bit of chaos for this Dempsey fella? Just gonna ask Nexon's opinions on beast tamers. Beast tamers are quite cool. They have a skill which are, well, depending on my mech armor, there might be some materials needed from these beast trainers as well. But at the same time, I think there's a little bit of a overemphasis on how skillful they really are. I mean, what are they doing? They're just giving treats to a creature and making it kind of do what they ask. Bit of behavioural therapy, if you ask me. Nice and simple, and you know, learn a few tricks. Anybody can do it. I think I'll be kind of Dempsey and ask a question. How do you guys like this nice little avatar bit where I'm kind of speaking to you all? I suppose I've asked you all about the Pokemon type characters that you like earlier, and a few you answered. But who's your favourite Helluva Boss character? Let's see if any of you have seen it. And if you have, what do you think of the kind of like the show that you guys have to experience in your dimension? I've seen episode 2 and I thought it was quite funny. Wow, the adverts are coming in thick and fast now, aren't they? Justin says, Nexon, are you friends with Cecilia Kuznets? I've heard the name of that character before, but I wouldn't say we're friends. I don't even know if we're acquaintances. I've just heard tale of that name. If it's who I think it is. Stella says, it's great. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Uniform Banjo says, Stars. Taylor says, I think I'm a Moxie fanboy, but I think Luna is cool. Yeah, I have to say, Luna is quite a cool design. I'm sure they're all quite cool designs, but I know Dempsey was looking forward to having a bit of fun with Blitzo's design on this fusion. However, you guys kind of threw him a curveball, which kind of amused me. Makes things a little bit more interesting and, you know, keeps him on his toes. Because that's something we definitely gotta do. keep that guy on his toes so he's, you know, doing his job, coming up with more things that I need for my mech armors. Oh, Justin, she's the rival's friend with an accent that makes the fancy armors? I thought that was the one. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm not too sure about the fancy armors though. They can't compare my mech armors. You know, the whole science and fantasy thing, I'm pretty sure science works better, but yeah, maybe I'll have to challenge her to a duel sometime. Might have straightened this out when it gets to the inking stage, but having a bit of fun with this design sled.
Super Red Zoom gets you closer to the action than ever.
Wow, what is with all these adverts? You get so far down and it's just nothing but advert, advert, advert. Let's see if we can sort that out a minute, shall we? Hey Ben, I see what you did there. Well, Vasily Kuznek and Kenny Hupp made an armor that is a mix of mech armor and fantasy armor. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I got a few plans for a new Generation 2 of a mech armor that could be quite interesting. Let's get some tunes back on, shall we? Perfect. Alright, let's add some of these bits to this and then I can start the next stage of this awesome design. I have to say, I did see a funny Pokemon clip the other day when I was browsing this YouTube thing. Really interesting and really fun to see a Pokemon get put to sleep on a hill on this new game and then slide into a kind of a pond turned bit by bit. Galahao19 says, hey, have you ever thought about doing fantasy armors? I'm sure Dempsey has. I think it's just coming up with a narrator that fits it and the right kind of like genre to do the fantasy armors with. You want to do them, you want to make sure it's not quite too close to Miss Kuznek's one, just to make sure that it's a bit friendly, a bit nice, a bit kind, but also a bit unique and has an individual flair. Justin says, Nexon, have you ever thought about building your own Omnitrix? I kind of have a Mechnatrix, if you want to call it that. This little device on my arm can also store a few mech armor designs in it, just in case I need to. Pull them out and use them in a crisis. That being said, it takes a bit of power from this each time I swap, so it's not something I can use very often. I think we've got a basic design done. Let's have a look. Pretty much done. Just need to add a few lines here and there, and I think we're good to go. Okay, now for my favourite part of the of this is bring this to life with a bit of inks. Sure to capture the essence of the fused eye here. Go for dude 88. Okay, I'm back for like 1 minute. Well, welcome back for a minute, and then you gotta go again. So somebody set a timer. Let's check if he goes within a minute or if he's gotta see if he can stretch a minute out. Maybe in his universe, a minute's kind of like hours, so in hours. I think it's been said once by Dempsey, but it's quite nice to be able to take your time when you're doing a live stream on a drawing and have that little bit extra zoomed in effect. Justin says, in my universe, a minute is 65,000 years. Wow. So when you say in your universe dinosaurs were around 65 million years ago, they're around a really long time ago. Go for Dude says, do a zoom out, I want to see it before I leave. Well, that's what we got so far, Go for Dude. Nice kind of fused effect, but once we add the lines and the colours and we make this thing really pop, I'm sure it'll be quite interesting and quite fun. I wonder what time it is in the world where you guys are. In your universe, what time is it? Go for Dude goes, okay, thanks, bye. Well, bye, Go for Dude. If you stop back in again later, I'll say hi again. If not, bye. Stella says, which one of your friends will be caught the most off guard by a child overseer while the beasts are waiting for the command to attack them? I think Dino Dinoclaw might be the one who's caught off guard the most. You got any dinosaur type beasts? I think you'll be more excited about watching and studying them and trying to figure out what kind of species they are. He seems a little bit pointless and useless in battle. Well, to me that's how I picture him being. But you know, maybe he'll surprise us. Maybe he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. Ben says it's 6:36 PM. Nice. Over here, in the dimension I'm in, it's kind of like 11:40 PM. Justin says 6:40 PM. Maybe you two are in the same universe. Justin asks, Nexum, do warlocks exist in your universe? Well, in my original universe, there are some rather interesting beings, creatures, and fellas. But in terms of the universe where I reside at the moment, warlocks don't really exist. Well, not currently. That being said, there is a chance for them to kind of exist at some point in the future. But we'll just have to see. I suppose it depends on what happens with this interdimensional doohickey that I've got. And Uniform Banjo says 11 AM. Wow, it's nice and early for you. Right, let's see if we can get the inking down, get a few colours in, and make this thing really pop. Who knows, this might actually look like it could fit into either that Pokemon universe or that Helluva Boss universe. I guess it just depends on how well we have the final product. Stella says, and to be honest, in my dimension, I can only tell time by the number of stars in the sky, and it changes hue depending on the time of day. Right now, I'd say it's 6:87 AM. 6:87 AM? How many minutes are there in an hour in your universe? Ben says, yeah, well, Dino Dinoclaw would be in love with a universe that's a mix of dragons and dinosaurs. I'm not even sure how to say those names, but Drip-Told Wing might be the way to say what they fuse into. But yeah, also says Bet Dinoclaw would want to be in the universe of Drip-Toad. Yeah, any universe with dinosaurs, that guy's definitely going to want to be in. I have to say, he's hard enough getting him out of the lab for a meeting from time to time when there's a new dinosaur species in there. He's been known to spend hours, weeks, maybe even months in the lab, which is kind of confusing why they've lost the guy when they got new species in there. Stella says, 100 minutes an hour, the brightest stars are the first numbers. Nice. And Justin says, I'll gladly use my Master Ball on this. I take it you want to catch them all no matter what dimension they're in? Make sure we close these lines up. It's a very important bit for the stages a little bit later on. Justin asks, what are all the narrator's favourite animes? If you have it in your universe. I know I said about mech armors and fantasy not being something fused together, but I do like the anime, what is it? Is it Magical Knights or Magic Knights? Kind of where someone's reincarnated with a love of building mech armors and robots and kind of like the Gundam mech things. And they there's magic in that universe, and they kind of like join the two together to make some really amazing designs. Being a creator and inventor, I have to say that's my favorite anime. I have to say the monikers will probably be anything with a demon, so it's kind of hard to narrow that down. I'll have to ask the sweet temptress when I see her next. And as for the other two, I'm not really sure. Ehrenfold would just want to see anything with a dragon that he can slay in it, to be honest. Maybe Berserker for Ehrenfold. Kind of like a bit of blood, of gore and fighting. Definitely up his street. In terms of Dinnerclaw, we'll find out when we find him. Jericho says, super, I love how it's turning out. Yeah, this kind of fusion's coming out really well. Quite enjoying the combination of the designs. Really pleased you guys picked these ones in the poll. Hey Jaden, welcome to the stream. You've been here the whole time, welcome for doing your first message that I've seen on the stream. I think it'll fit into Helluva Boss universe better. It probably would fit into it better, but hopefully it'll go into both of these. Jericho says, I'm thinking about putting my own drawings on my channel. Yeah, you should do it. Put your own drawings on there and see how it comes out. That first step's always the trickiest and hardest one to do on anything, building armors, putting drawings out there, but why not? Jericho says, channels like yours inspire me. Well, I'm glad we can inspire you. I have to say, being a fellow artist, whenever I see an art channel that inspires me, definitely can't go wrong with that. Well, speaking on Dempsey's behalf, that is, as a mech armor creator and somebody who likes the creative process, I do like watching art channels from time to time. I have to actually move this canvas to see what we're kind of doing. Jericho says, I can draw Transformers, but like you, I can only draw the robot modes. I kind of find the robot modes are a bit more interesting to draw, because the transformed version, you're kind of drawing a car, drawing a creature, an animal, and just making it look a little bit metallic. When you do the robot mode, you can have a bit of fun. You can put part of the features here, part of the features there, and you can enjoy the whole creative process. That being said, maybe one time I might actually have to draw a half-transformed Transformer. The only drawback is, I say drawback and we're talking about drawing, the only drawback is that they can take a little while to draw in the first place. A bit like the blueprints I get the Dempsey guy to do for his mech armor episodes. They take him a little while to do, but in the end it's all worth it. Especially since I don't pay him again for free. Dark Lord Space Castle. Welcome to the stream. What's better, waffles or pancakes? The waffles aren't too bad, but I've got to say pancakes. It doesn't matter what dimension you're in, pancakes are absolutely amazing. But only if they're done right. Jericho says, I created a new class of Transformers for one of my latest Transformer drawings. A multi-changer. Like a triple changer, but with more free disguises. Dragon mode pieces are visible in robot mode. That sounds pretty cool. Just do me a favour, don't let it go anywhere near Ehrenfold when it's in its kind of like dragon mode. You'll either want to take it back as a pet or try and slay the thing. Right, let's have a look at this here. I'll tell you what though, kind of all these intricate bits with this design that Dempsey fella's drawing on the screen for you now. I have to say, it might be a bit interesting to see how he recalls or how he stays up to date with where all the colours and the bits and bobs for having some colour and having it kind of like go through behind the character will be. Justin asks, what is Nexum's favourite food when working on mech armors? I guess it depends what kind of a thing I'm craving at the time. I usually have a sweet tooth, so anything that's kind of like nice and tasty and sweet is absolutely 100% gonna go down well. But I have to say, when you're working on the armors and that's something quick and easy, yeah, could be done. I mean, we have these like instant pizzas. Don't know if you've seen the things. You get the pizza box and you basically just snap it down the middle and it just heats the whole thing up. Kind of like a glow stick. But yeah, instant food, absolutely amazing. I'll tell you what, if I have some chance, I will bring some into this dimension, share it out with any of the guys that I see. Ben asks, Nexum, did you make a mech armor in your sleep? I did one better. I made a mech armor when I was knocked unconscious. That was a crazy day. Apparently, according to witnesses, I got knocked unconscious, got up and out the wreckage of the kind of collision. It was a bit of an accident that happened. I say an accident. Some poor soul decided to kind of hit me with his well, I'm not sure what type of machine it was, but he tried to hit me with it. Anyway, I got knocked unconscious and out of the scrap metal I built a new mech armor. Why'd you ask? Have you built a mech armor in your sleep? Jericho, that sounds like quite an interesting transformer you've designed. Jericho says, I call her Comet Slasher. That's quite a cool name. Ben says, also, how would you react to encountering a being that is half devil, half overseer? Well, I don't know. Male, female? Are they, kind of better than the Monica or not? I mean, the Monica's kind of a demon. She's probably half devil or something, and she's got some kind of crazy powers, so we'll see how things turn out of her, and I can let you know when I actually meet this overseer. Let's see how we get on with this. Gotta make sure we kind of finish off the sections, make sure the lines are closed. There's nothing more. Well, there's nothing quite more frustrating than trying to fill something and find you've got a hole in it and it all just goes everywhere. So, just out of curiosity, guys, how many people are in the stream right about now? And also, if you haven't liked the stream, then give the stream a like, show some support, and help it get out there across the, is it the YouTube algorithm they're on about in this dimension? Yeah, the YouTube algorithm, that weird, crazy thing that kind of causes hell and chaos for everybody, here, there, and everywhere. Stella says 8, which is kind of nice and kind of consistent. Awesome. Must remind Dempsey once he's finished completely with this character design and it's all done to take the live stream and kind of like edit it down for those who have a little bit less patience in the world. Patience in the world, that's it. So many words, so many things are the same, so many dimensions. Sometimes it gets a little bit confusing of which word goes where. I remember going to one dimension and my universal translator doohickey in the interdimensional device was on the fritz. I'll tell you what, it was one of the most interesting and difficult things ever to communicate with someone or some beings from another dimension when you can't even understand a single thing they're saying. It's more funny when they try to understand what you say. Right, so that's the lines down. Let's see how this comes up. Oh. Like I said, you've got to make sure you get all of those gaps sorted. Otherwise you'll end up with these crazy little bits where the lines take over everything, everywhere. This could be rather interesting, but I think we've got all the main areas, other than that one just there. Awesome. Now for the rather fun part. Well, I say fun, this is a bit more of the tedious element, just to make sure this all works out nicely on the background. We just need to get rid of these little extra white line bits here. it's the little attention to detail which kind of makes my mech armors and this guy's illustrations really stand out and come to life. Also, you got any questions, don't be afraid to ask them in the chat, even if they're ones about art, what this Dempsey guy does. I've seen him enough times to class myself as a bit of an expert or a pro on it. And Justin asks, is Demonica's dimension suitable for humans to exist in? Well, yes and no. There are some areas where if a human kind of goes into that dimension, then yeah, they're gonna be in a little bit of a tight spot. I mean, with my mech armors, I can go into any of the dimensions and not really worry about it. But, you know, on a special case. Stella says, I also travel the multiverse and found the biotech you saw that he has. Mind if I send a warp gate to deliver it to you? No, feel free, go ahead. Just make sure he can't truck it to wherever you send that bit of biotech to me. Dark Lord Space Castle asks again, what's better, waffles or pancakes? I'll tell you what, guys. Those of you watching, put in the chat right now which you prefer. Waffles or pancakes? Let's see which one actually wins this. If it's inconclusive, maybe I'll make a poll and we can have the chat figure it out from that. And the first one we got is Stella saying waffles. Unfortunately, guys, this is one of the more tedious bits of Dempsey's drawings. Just this little bit of attention to detail to tidy things up and just make it so when a background is added, it looks really, really like, well, it just looks absolutely amazing against the background. The final detail can be well, there's a lot of detail in these. You don't get to see it unless you open it up later on. Well, seeing as I've hijacked Dempsey's stream and that, I think maybe I should have a word with him to get the other narrators kind of drawn out at some point, so we can all jump on a stream or jump into a story and he can see us talking like we are now. What do you guys think? Would you like to see the lore-based episodes instead of the live streams with an actual interactive character talking for each voice of the narrators? Could be quite interesting and quite fun. Ben says, okay, can we please stop talking about food? Okay, Ben, what would you like to talk about instead? Stella says, and the gate has opened, and I'm sending a box with the tech in it. It cancels all trackers. Never be too sick. Awesome. Wait. How do you know where to send it to? I haven't said anything yet. Are you tracking me? Might have to keep an eye on you. Justin asks, is there a religion about mech armors in your universe? In mine? No. But I have been to a few where, well, let's just say I was in my mech armor and compared to the technological advancements at the time, I was considered a god, and I'm pretty sure a religion or two got built around me. I haven't actually been back to those dimensions, might have to pay them a visit at some point. That'd be quite interesting. We'll just have to see what happens with that one. Well, since I hijacked the stream, I guess I'll keep going as long as Dempsey can draw for. So, we're in it for a little while longer. Hope you're all comfy, you've got something to keep you going, and yeah, we'll see how far we get with this one. Definitely going to have to add all the colours and prep it ready for the final set of details, at least in this stream. Plus, we've only been going for like 2 hours. That's like halfway there. Now that we've got the basic design down, this thing's going to start coming along a little bit more faster. Maybe that Dr. B should have stayed around. He could have done a virus to get rid of all these white bits around the outline. Saved us kind of like a 10-15 minute job. Letting on a little trade secret, this is one of the steps that Dempsey kind of doesn't record when he does his videos for you guys to see with the lore. Pretty sure you don't want to watch him go around the outline of this on a sped up video, so he kind of skips this one out and goes straight into the colouring phase of these designs. Let's see what I missed. We've got Justin says, I'm an Aldrich Demon. I'm an Aldrich Demon Overseer. I can send anything anywhere despite location being discreet. That's interesting. Ben says, well, at least you don't have an alternate version from a different universe. That's like a mix of Power Rangers mixed with Iron Man. That sounds rather interesting. Stella says, you really need to update your security. A friend of mine has gotten into it without a sweat, so it's said. Hey, are you sure you're hacking my place and you're kind of sending that Biomech Charlie thing to me? I'm a little bit confused what's going on here, but if a friend of yours got into my security,
That's a rather interesting development. I think after the stream I'm going to go and check it out. Dark Lord Space Castle asks, does your universe have a version of Homelander? I am proud to say that we do not have a version of Homelander in my universe, or the universe I'm residing at the moment. However, I did hear tale of a survivor from a universe where Homelander existed, and I have to say, there was nobody to stop or confront him. It definitely did not turn out well for that universe, let me tell you. It's a bit like if that Superman fellow from one of the other universes basically just snapped and went absolutely insane. I think they were lucky to get out of their universe by some fluke accident, but yeah, there's no way they're going to be able to get back there. The music starts. I say that and the music starts. That's what you call skills. Oh Ben, yeah, that's assuming Stella's friend and the tracking doesn't... No, sorry about that. That's assuming that, Stella's friend who hacked my security and said the tracking was kind of safe and secure, so they can't find me. Awesome. They'll go straight to Stella first, and then hopefully she won't blab, but we'll see what's happening. Or rather, they won't blab. Stella also says she is a good hacker. She sometimes even sent some of my items to another universe. Took 67 hours to find it. A good hacker, terrible delivery. Then again, that's some impressive work. Justin says, I'm using my demonic power to send a tower of Papa John's pizzas to Nixon to keep him going during the live stream. And building mech armors. Muchly appreciated, Justin. Ben says, well, at least Stella's friend didn't send anything in 65 billion years. Oh, Justin, but they're all random toppings. Well, I guess I'll just eat the ones I like, and if I don't like any of them, you and me are going to have words. Stella says, also the tech is not shy.
Hey, I thought it was the biomech chart you were sending. I kind of feel a little duped here. Let's continue reading. It's a different one. The colour is a mix of red and white, and it talked way too much. But I'm glad I sent it to you. Expect it to take 43 hours to arrive. Ah, well, just in time for when we finish the stream then. Well, depending on which universe time frame you're using. Cold Storm 423 says, Justin, try Furious 2 elements into 1 armor and weapon. Welcome to the stream, Cold Storm. Justin says, Nexum, do you have vibranium? Do I have vibranium? I've got stuff that makes vibranium... I've got stuff that makes vibranium look like it's a piece of paper being ripped in half by a kindergarten kid. Stella says it's red with a white spiral. Am I being sent in a candy cane biomech? Ah, home stretch. We've just finished all that outline. Not that you'll tell, because I'll put the background back on, but it's all for this next 7 bits that we're going to do. We need to figure out the base colour. I think we'll go with the red base colour, we'll go with the grey. Let's have a look. Ben says Nexum and a Christmas map. Yeah, it could be an interesting thing for Christmas time. We'll have to see how this biotech thing works. Apparently this biotech keeps talking a lot, so we'll have to see what happens with that one. Ah, and it's in my dimension, not yours. The time, you mean? Ah, cool, so 43 hours my dimension time. Awesome. That should turn out quite nicely. Right, time for a bit of fun, so... I suppose the next decision you've got to make is the base colour going to be... Oh, it's over the Pokémon, so... Let's drop the red in there and have a little bit of fun, shall we? Okay, so the hair is kind of grey, but it's kind of untalented, so it's going to be interesting. Block a load of sections out and then just build as we go along. 1 second, guys. Just concentrating on a bit of what's happening down here, and we will catch up with the rest of the challenge in a minute. Just want to make sure I've got a few of these bits and bobs done so we can make sure we're seeing how this thing comes together and comes to life. Justin says, Nexa makes a mech armor that produces anti-magic. Yeah, I've got something similar to that. So, Goldstorm says, Nexa, why not try to draw Christmas in 4 different elemental? Do you mean Christmas characters as elemental characters, or Christmas set in the 4 different seasons? That kind of artistic kid says, back, hey guys. Hey kid, how you doing? Right, let's continue with this, because we're going to have some fun with this design. Let's see if we can start dropping the colours and bring this into a whole new realm of design. Now we're breaking the 4th wall. That kind of artistic kid says, waving at you across the room. I'm good. Waving back. Justin says, Nexa makes a holiday mascot mech armor. Interesting idea. Might have to do that at some point. Maybe I'll have to make some mech armors for the holiday season and gift them for Christmas, is it? That could be quite interesting.
Jericho says, hey, if you had superpowers, would you be a hero or villain? Well, I think Dempsey would be a hero, but me, I think I'll walk the line between the two. I tend to be more heroic, but depends on the opinion of those that I'm... Well, depends on the person's opinion, doesn't it? That kind of artistic kid says, oh, 100% the villain with the white fluffy cat always on their lap. I've got Dr. No vibes there. Hello, Mr. Hero. Stella Kitsu says, have you read creepypastas? I haven't, I've been meaning to. They've been suggested for a couple of video ideas for Dempsey to go and bring some interesting bits of it to life, as it were. Something to do with cryptids as well, so that'll be quite interesting. Kind of feel I'm missing a colour somewhere or something, but let's just add a bit of a lighter colour and see where we go from there. Getting suggested to add a big pink colour. We'll see what happens after I've added a few more of the flat colours from the two characters. Might have to add something to make this pop a little bit, be a bit more on the rather unique and fun side. Jericho says maybe I can do angel dust from Habsin Hotel sometime. Yeah, I've been meaning to do some characters from Habsin Hotel and a few other things, so yeah, good suggestion. Ben says a cycle wolf from hell. Pretty much. This is going to be one lethal, or should I say, one hell of a Pokemon. Let's add these tires in to kind of make sure this character comes to life a bit more. I'd say it's kind of fun fusing these two characters to create our new Pokemon. In fact, we need a name for this character.
Cyberwolf. Cyberwolf.
Illumaridon, we can call this. Well, for the first suggestion, that's not too bad, but anyone else got any suggestions so we can
Wait, what's the
give it a fair call?
Helluva character called?
Luna. If you need a reminder, we're using Koraidon and Luna, so we can see how this all turns out. So we got Illumaridon and Lunadon. Interesting. Notice I missed the spot under here.
Cycle Wolf. Not bad. Justin says, I swear this is almost the exact same colour as Trigon from DC and the scheme. Well, yeah, but if you think about it, Corridon's kind of got the same scheme, or colour scheme, as Trigon. So, it's all good, really. I'll add a few extra colours in to just make the scene a little bit different. Quite like that so far. Quite like that. Speaking of bad puns, Stella says the drawing looks really good.
That was just close.
Justin says, Johnny Blaze definitely approved of this Pokemon. Yeah, I'm sure the Devil Pony made a deal. Dark Lord Space Caster says, have you read the Batman Who Laughs comic? I haven't, but isn't that the... I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that's the one where it's got the Batman with the spikes around the head, kind of like the crazy Joker style Batman? Jericho says, can you combine a character with Yveltal? I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do another Pokemon style fusion, so if you let me know in the comments below on this live stream, Pokemon that you want to see fused, I'll pick a random other series and we'll fuse them together. Hey, the music went. Ah, now it's back. Make sure the colours are all the same. Just making sure the colours are all the same there. Jericho says, Pokemon I want to see fused, Yveltal, Vaporeon and Jirachi. It's a good choice. Stella says the stream is starting to drag on. Possibly. I mean, it does take a while to do these, and it's probably about 4 hours long per stream to do this. But, you know, stay as long as you want to. It's not a problem. Right, let's speed this up a little bit. If you've just joined the stream or you're new in the chat, feel free to say hi and ask any questions you want answered. Jericho says, what do you think of the Netflix Pokemon series? Which one? There's two. You've got Master's Journeys and you've got Arceus Chronicles. I haven't watched Arceus Chronicles yet, but Master's Journeys is quite a fun one. I've been enjoying that one. Jericho says, the Master and Ultimate series are sequels of the original Pokemon Journey, so all of them. I've enjoyed the ones that I've seen so far, but I haven't watched through them. Ben says, Nexon, Demonico's behind you. Where? That kind of artistic kid. That artistic? Kiss? No, artistic. See, this is what happens when someone distracts me with the moniker. My mind goes all elsewhere. Anyone else hear me and Dempsey say which one at the exact same time? Should have been heard you and me say it at the same time. Dempsey's being kidnapped by certain other mecha armor from someone. Hey, I've been trying to get her to kind of like one-on-one time with me for ages. You saw the campfire episode. She said it was going to be just me and her telling stories around a campfire. Got all excited, looking forward to a bit of quality time, and yeah. Airfall showing up wasn't so bad, but do you know what's his face? Well, that just put a hamper on the whole thing. Will this work? Ben says, Nexon, Aaronford is behind you. I'm kind of afraid he's not. You see, if Aaronford was behind me, I'd hear him a mile away, because the first thing he'll say is something along the lines of, well, who have we got here? And, you know, he's kind of he's a lovable fella, but he is definitely loud, boisterous, and you can hear him a mile away. What are you all thinking of how it looks so far? Jericho says your drawing starts to look epic. Thank you. Gopher Dude's back saying, oh, you're still going? Hi, Gopher Dude. If Dino Claw was behind me, well, let's just say I'd be more afraid of a... Well, I'd be more afraid of a fart than I would be of him. Dark Lord Space Castle says pretty rad, cool. That kind of artistic kid says awesome. Nice. Okay, let's merge some of these. Now I'm going to do this bit, right. Let's merge the bits that I need to down and then pick it up from there. Selection there. That's better. Jericho says, I've only had a YouTube channel for 2 years, but I discovered yours a couple months ago, and I still don't regret it. Well, thanks very much. If there's any inspiration to you, because you say that sort of like channels like this inspire you, I had a YouTube channel for 2 years and did absolutely nothing on it, and in the last couple of years I've picked it up and it started to grow and we're where we are today. Well, that being said, we're here where me, Nexum, the Mech Armor guy, stolen this DempseyJ Illustrations channel for this stream, and it's my channel, so I'm taking all the credit for it. Seems the music stopped again. There we go.
Joker asks, would I win in a fight against the Joker?
Well, with my mech armors, pretty sure I stand a good chance to win against him. I'd say there's not many I wouldn't be able to beat from that dimension. Saying that, there may be one or two that might cause me a little bit of trouble with my mech armors, but you know, the Joker,
Dino Claw's a bit of a clown, so I guess I can handle the Joker. It'd be funny if the drawing was shaded in this live stream. What do you mean by that, Ben? Do you mean if I don't do this as like 2 parts and I just do the whole thing? Because I might just do that. We'll see how we go. And that kind of artistic kid says, Dempsey's YouTube channel progression is the reason I got into posting. So basically, I'm on here because he got me into art at a young age. Thanks, Dempsey, for the hard work you put into your artwork. Well, thank you, that kind of artistic kid. Your artwork's not too bad either. Justin says, could Nexon beat Philgax? Yeah, I'll open up a dimension and kick him into that Guzzlord mech armor. They can battle it out and, we won't see him again. Jericho says, do you have any other characters you do narrations with aside from Nexon? I do. I've got Demonica Darkstorm. Well, Dempsey's got Demonica Darkstorm, we've got Erenfold Bainsworth, and we have Dino Claw. However, seeing as it's just me on the stream at the moment, and it's my mouth moving, yeah, Dempsey's not here, so I'm not too good at impersonations being Nexon. Could try and give it a go, 1 or 2, but I'm not sure it'll work. That kind of artistic kid says, Nexon could be anyone who's doing it for Demonica. Well, I probably could, but she's a pretty tough cookie, so... Dark Lord Space Castle says, could I beat myself in a fight? It was an exact copy of this genius mech armor creator myself, like a clone with the same mech armors available. I think it'll be a standoff, but I might find a way to win. Justin wants to see Nexon's impersonation of Dempsey. Maybe another time.
Stella says, which one of your friends will not hurt a child when fighting a child overseer, even though there's an army of beasts behind them? Well, let's face it, none of us would actually hurt a child, but if there's a child overseer with an army of beasts, it's survival of the fittest. I challenge anybody to say otherwise. Justin says, next time if you had a Pokemon team, what would be consistent of? Well, this Helluva Pokemon we've got right here would be top of the list. Charizard, Lucario, and, well, I guess that would be my 3 top contenders. Apparently I need 6 of the Pokemon team, so we've got this Pokemon, we've got Lucario, Charizard, we'll have, whatever Pokemon. Cerulege, I think that's the one. Cerulege? Cerulege, whichever, however you call it. That makes 4. Inteleon, and guess we'll have to go with, for the final one, a Infernape. And hopefully this advert will finish and we get some more music on. Jericho says, have you ever been to a Killer Clown convention? Convention? Dimension. Well, if there's a dimension full of them, it's kind of a convention, but no, I haven't, and thankfully, I don't think I want to. Gofidude says, what Pokemon would you mix Blitz with? I'm assuming you mean Blitzo. I would have gone with this one, but I think Blitzo might be quite cool if I mix it with, yeah, I was going to say, Miraidon. That new Pokemon with the blue colours and the electric cosmic field would look rather cool. Stella, that's fine. I'm happy to design a mech armor. You can buy one from me. I've got some pre-made, and I've got some. I can create one at any time. So we'll just see which one best suits the scenario and the situation, and we'll take it from there. Apparently the O is silent, but yeah, I'll try and remember it for later. It's kind of like those thingamabobs and doohickeys. I'm terrible at names.
The new Google Pixel 7 Pro. Super Red Zoom
Apparently this Google Pixel 7 Pro.
gets you closer to the action than ever.
Pro and Pro? I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the adverts. GoverDude88 says, Nexon, do you know what the J stands for in DempseyJ illustrations? Yes, yes I do. I know exactly what the J stands for. But I tell you, Loki will have to eat you.
Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Go for it says, can you tell us? That kind of artistic kid says, obviously means jealous of Nexon. Maybe it should be DempseyJon illustrations from that one. I think we'll leave it with that kind of artistic kid. I'm sure Go for Dude can be left wondering that for a while. To be honest, I'm sure Dempsey's said it a few times in earlier videos, and yeah, it'll make sense. But anyway, let's continue more with this epic illustration that we're doing. Go through it, it says, I remember you saying it once in the live stream, I think. Well, there's only one thing you can do on that one. Go back and watch every live stream through, all of it. Don't skip a single thing, and tell me if it's in there or not. Justin, is that a suggestion for a future live stream? Dempsey tries an art style live stream, but the art style is suggested by the live chat. That could be a rather interesting one, but yeah. Go through it, it says TKAK. I assume that stands for that kind of artistic kid. I'll give you a gumball if you tell me. You trying to bribe him with chewing gum? The response? Oh, I love the response. I don't like gumballs. Yeah, it's a blue kitty cat. Don't want to be eating him. Okay, this is starting to come together a little bit, but
let's look at taking this to the next level. Right, for this one, let's adding a background layer and just make it a dark colour to make this stand out a little bit better.
You know, Ben, I'm not falling for that again. Not just yet, anyway. Pretty sure she's not behind me. She wasn't there earlier and I haven't heard her. Shaden says, Nexon, when you lean down we can see your face. Well, on this one you're seeing Dempsey's face because, you know, there's not me talking at the moment on this one. When I'm talking I'm kind of off the screen, but yeah, you can see Dempsey's face. You know, the guy whose channel I've kind of hijacked for the stream. But, good spot. Top that up, I think I've just found an even better spot. Are you ready for this?
This will actually make this look cooler. That's much better.
Shade Hunter says, my bad. Nah, no worries, dude, it's cool. Justin says, Nexum, have you teamed up with a female version of you in a different universe? Not as far as I know today, but, you know, the universes are still young and anything can happen. Just getting some of the hair down on this one for focusing on the usual details of filling out most of the light and shadows in certain sections. Coffee88 asks, when are you going to end the live stream? We've been going for 3 hours 18 at the moment. I think 4.5 hours is the longest we've done before on DempseyJ's channel. So possibly another hour. Depends how long it takes to finish the rest of these details.
So, what time is it for everybody over there? Wow. Apparently here it's 1, 2, 3. In fact, it's even better. It's 0, 1, 2, 3. Ben says it's 8:19 p.m. Shade Hunter says it's 19:23. Gofi Dude says 17:23, and Stella says 7:48 in the morning. Or is that in the evening? Or is that one of your universal references to the stars again that's going to make absolutely no sense to anyone else in the universe or the multiverse? Ben says, Fuse Mew. That's it, I haven't spoken for 5 minutes and I can't say a single word. Ben says, Fuse Moon Knight and Dr. Fate, which would be a rather interesting combination. So, how's everybody enjoying the stream? Is it nice and relaxing, or is it, well, I don't know, you tell me. Stella says it's very nice. Shade Hunter says pretty chill. Yeah, would you like to just chill out and just have the stream going, let you guys draw, ask questions, or just enjoy what's going on? Speaking of you guys drawing, Justin says, I'm also drawing myself in the background. Wait, in the background of the stream, or just drawing something yourself in the background of this play? Justin says, drawing something myself in the background of the stream. Nice. Benjamin Neal gives 5 thumbs up. But I've got a question for you all, being a mech armor guy myself. What type of mech armor would you have if you could have any mech armor you can think of? What would be your ideal mech armor? Stella says they think the Shadow Dragon mech. That was quite a cool mech armor, I enjoyed that one. Justin says a very demonic mech armor. Might have to design one at some point. Shade Hunter says a Necron tech based armor. Nice. Ben says, a mech armor like Max Steel suit. Ah, going turbo are we? And Jericho said, gotta catch 'em all. Yep, gotta catch 'em all. And Benton says, "All the hell, man. Maybe we've got a new series doing Hellmon on the channel." Interesting. That's better. Justin says, he used to be a got to catch them all, now it's got to catch as many as you want as long as it's in the Pokedex. Yeah, I suppose after doing sort of like 20, 30, 40, 50 years and not aging, gotta take its toll on what you want to catch. Shade Hunter says, that's a good name if this becomes a series. Hellmon. Yeah, it's a very good name. Ben, I'm not gonna fall for it. It's like the boy who cried wolf. You've said it enough times that I'm not gonna look behind me. Hey, Shade Hunter, that was a little bit dark. Proceeds to shank next. Proceeds to shank Nexon. Suppose we have to have a question for you guys in the chat now. What are we going to do for a background behind this? Do we make a kind of an abstracted background with kind of like the colours of flame or fire in that? Or do we do something a little bit more structured? I suppose is the proper term for it. Ben says, we have to do hell. Shade Hunter says, a flaming hellscape based forest? Maybe. Justin says, a racing type background. We'll have a see. We'll have to do something that kind of like stands out. Makes the character pop. Kind of gives it the whole look and feel of the character that we're going for. That means there's still a few extra things I want to add to this as we get near the final stages. Just to really make it kind of like pop and stand out a little bit. I think that's starting to come along nicely. What do you guys think? Stella says it's amazing. Shade Hunter's got a thumbs up, and Justin says it's sick. Glad you guys approve of how this one's coming out. I'm really enjoying the final look and feel of this, but we've still got a little ways to go. Let's go and get some music back on. That kind of artistic kid says awesome. Ben says Blitz with the Violet Legendary. Are you on about Merino? Justin says I'm doing a fusion of Ben Tenson with Charmcaster. That's an interesting combination. Stella asks, has the Monarch ever encountered a fallen angel? Not that I know of, but we'll have to see what she says. We'll have to ask her in a future video, or ask her on a future stream. Wait, you're telling me I've got to have a building that can withstand something breaking 2 walls before stopping? I think I've got something that might be able to handle that, but that seems a little bit excessive. I mean, there's light speed and there's destroy the building speed. Justin says, Nexon, can your mecha almost take on a Titan from Attack on Titan? Well, I'll have you know that my mecha almost can take on anything, any size. The only question is, can the person wielding the mecha armor take on a Titan from Attack on Titan? We'll have to find out one day, maybe. I know, if I'm piloting the mecha armor, we've got a good chance that Titan's not going to make it anywhere near the wall. But anybody else, and yeah, maybe my beautiful craftsmanship's going to become a pile of junk on the scrap heap. Stella says, the people in the multiversal matters might be wondering why there's a box-shaped hole in the walls. You might have to explain that. I think I'll give them a heads up before it arrives and tell them if they don't give me my mech armors back, they'll end up with a box-shaped hole in more than 2 walls. You never know, maybe. You never know, maybe they'll give me my armors back and I can get on with doing what I need to do rather than being stuck in meetings with them. Right, well that's the rim lighting sorted on this character, so time to add something a little bit more fun. This is where something crazy is going to happen. I'm just going to take a few random colours that we've got and drop them in behind the character, basically colours from the character, and we're going to see what we come up with.
That was a track.
Dude asks, who's talking in the background? Well, that'll be that kind of autistic kid kind of hijacking, somehow breaking the fourth wall and hijacking part of the audio. Stella says, imagine if the Monica walked in My Buzz Matters, seeing a box-shaped holes in the wall, and her line of thinking might be, what the hell? It could be. She might be thinking that. She may have something else that she's thinking at that time, depends what she's up to. Anybody else got a bit of audio in on that from one of the music soundtracks? Had actually someone talking in it. Oh, this one's just got an advert. Hopefully I've just skipped the ads and get the music back on the last little bits of what we're doing on this one. Shade Hunter says, the eye screams, one more step and I'll kill you. Yep. Pretty menacing eye. We're getting near the end of this one now, it's not too far away. Still got a little bit to do, but looks like we'll finish it on this stream.
If you get lost looking for the right keywords, try Keyword Magic Tool by SEMrush. Type in your topic and get an impressive list of keyword ideas. Pick and use real search queries to fit business needs and build the most profitable SEO or PPC campaign. Keyword Magic Tool by SEMrush. Get started for free.
This elf has found the meaning of Christmas is gone. So he's spreading some magic on all that's gone wrong. Buying loads of stuff that makes no one go wild is pointless and wasteful when you can just give a cow. When you give a concerned gift like a cow, you can provide families living in poverty around the world with up to 5,000 liters of calcium-rich cow's milk a year. Give a concerned gift, and sprinkle some concern magic this Christmas.
What's your thing? What do you reckon about this? Justin says, can you see what happens when you put Gaussian blur on the whole thing? Do you mean the whole background or the whole image?
It's like the Gaussian blur, the whole thing. Oh, the background.
Monday.com makes scans great again. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to say it again because they never were, and they're complicated. See, with Monday.com, making a Gantt chart is as simple as throwing a process of project stages here.
What about that? What do you guys think about that with a bit of a perspective blur on the background, more than a just a Gaussian blur?
And it has all the features you've always wanted.
So it kind of has this motion effect on it.
Like, for example, if there's a delay at this stage, I can just update it. But not everyone you work with wants to use a game. And with Monday.com,
Awesome. In that case, I think we can call this one done. And we have our first Helmon. We just need to decide what we're going to name this one.
Now that's progress, because Monday.com makes scans great. Make one yourself in minutes. It's free to try. You don't even need a credit card.
Although now I can update the font now because this looks pretty cool. We've got Cycle Wolf. I'll tell you what. Put your name suggestions in the comments at the bottom of the video when this sort of like live stream's over. Put your name suggestions on the comments, and what I'll do is I'll put them into a random selector if we've got more than 4, or I'll put it out in a community tab post and we'll see what happens. That assist. When the stream ends, immediately tell the workers to watch for a flying box. I will do, but I'm currently not in the Department of Multiversal Matters, so at the moment, I don't have to deal with it. Right, well, thank you all for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed Nixon taking over and being your live stream narrator or host for this evening. I hope you like how this one Helluva Pokémon came out. Our first Helmon in a potential series. Anyway, I'll catch up with you all later, so enjoy the rest of your day, evening, morning, whichever it is, and thank you for watching.